Hello? Hello? Hi? Greetings? Hello? Oh. Ah, no, no. You can seek me out with that. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Howdy. How's it going? Hello. Ah. Thank you for paying your taxes. Hello. Hi. Sorry for the late stream. I was a little bit late today. There was some things that I had to do, and I had to get back into the mood a little bit. So, how's it going? There's a world where you catch up next week. That possibly, actually, quite possibly, because I saw your message. I think you may be able to. You may be able to. Possibly, yes. But hi, hello. Yeah, we are playing Final Fantasy today. It is Friday. We are playing it today. Um, so should be cool. We're in Big Spot, so Big Spot, I think. Where things are happening. Things are schmoving along. So yeah, but we're gonna wait a little while before popping over to that. We're just gonna chat for a little bit because uh, I must I must hype myself back up a little bit. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah. How's everybody doing? Yeah. I Today is a weird day. So yeah. today today is a very weird day. Nightmare is about an expansion behind. I know. I told him that last time, and yeah, it's that there is a world where the no lifening happens, and a shit ton of Final Fantasy gets played, but it is a distant world. I did say it's most likely that you're probably going to catch me by the time the next expansion starts, probably, because we have talked about it a little bit. I am probably barely going to make it to catching up, because we're going to be doing a stream today and tomorrow. So we are going to be playing a lot of Final Fantasy for the next couple weeks. A lot of Final Fantasy. Mm. But, mm, but yes, 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 yes. It is, dude. I was struggling so much last Saturday. I absolutely could not stream last Saturday, but I wanted to desperately. For like, it's not spoilers or anything to say. Currently, I am in a zone. I'm in a quest where I am trapped, unable to like progress to like an Aetherite or anything like that, where I can teleport around or anything like that. So I have been completely unable to play Final Fantasy XIV for the past like week. The curse of streaming. I am in a spot where I cannot, because I don't want to I don't want to like progress or anything like that, and like not stream it, but I also couldn't stream it because I don't want to make the entire stream always just about Final Fantasy. Ah, the duality of Final Fantasy. Indeed, yes, yes, but God damn it. But yeah, we're gonna get into that probably. I don't know whenever I feel up to it. I need to like hype myself back up to things. I had like an unbelievable amount of hype like 2 hours ago, and then I don't know, it's like an ADHD thing for me. Like, I have to like build myself up to doing things, and I like normally, like, right before a stream, I'll like, oh yeah, I'll think about some things I need to do here. I'll watch a couple of YouTube videos and things like that. And I was I was cut off, so it took me a little while to sort of get the movement back a little bit. But yes. And I am extraordinarily well caffeinated today. I am God, there's so much stuff to unlock, to discover, to so many things. It's gonna be sick. But yeah. But also today is like instantly the second I show my fucking screen in Final Fantasy, it's gonna be massive spoiler. Oh, Jesus, it's like it's the second I show my screen, it's gonna be like, oh yes, big spoiler. You can hang out for a little while. We're not immediately popping in. We're not. But if you want to, then farewell. I see that you're doing Shadowbringer's class quests, I think, is what I saw in the FC chat for a bit. Yes, 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 yes. But, you know. Yeah. Man. I'm logged into the game still, right? Yes, yes, I am. Cool. Non-optional side quest. True. But it's good. It's good. The Shadowbringers class quests, that's like the format that they moved to, and it's kind of nice. I kind of like it. But it's kind of weird. So and if you are questioning, I am pretty much exactly one entire expansion in front of you, because I just got to that stage in Endwalker as well. I just got the class quests in Endwalker. So I am pretty much an entire expansion ahead. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. But yeah. I feel bad though, because like I wanna wait. But if I waited, then I'd also be like really far behind in terms of like quests and things like that. Because like there's an urge to just sort of like let like catch up happen and stuff like that. Because well, catch up is actually disgusting, but you know. But at the same time, I'm like, I also don't want to be behind. Ah, the struggle, the true struggle. mm. But oh man, I also want to get to the point where I can actually fucking watch the. I want to be like caught up again, because the last time I was caught up was I think patch 5.3. So technically, if you want a percentage, Nightmare has 90% of an expansion to go. Really? Okay, yeah, we are almost. Actually, 10% is a pretty massive amount when it comes to Endwalker. So, oh, that actually gives me an interesting idea of how much I have left to go in terms of Endwalker as well. I don't want to. I do not want like roughly where I am though, because I do not wish to know. I wish to, because I know this is sort of like the capstone to the things. So I want to I want to like be completely blindsided by everything. Everything. I wish to have all of the lore drops. I wish to not know anything. Yes. Yes. But hmm. Man, I am really hoping that I can catch up before the next expansion comes out. I do still need to get the next expansion though. Hmm. I still need to purchase it. I need to pre-order it, because it's funny. Like I am like a big advocate for never pre-ordering anything, except for the fact that I know 14 is like my favorite game, and I'd be willing to take the gamble. So can share this. You aren't doing the Endwalker role quests. Nightmare is on the yes. I know, because I just passed the point, and as far as I was told, they're optional for Endwalker. So Yeah. Yeah. That's further ahead. I see. I see. All right. I am looking forward to things. I'm so interested. Okay, I think I've gotten my hype back a little bit. I think my I was thrown off a little bit at like the time I was going to start streaming. So I think I am in the mood again. Yes. Dude, I I was like struck because I had to do stuff after the stream last Friday. Like I had it sucked because I absolutely had to go and do things at that time. So like uh the where I was cut off, like my hype was just like at the maximum, man. It was so high up there. So oh god, I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped for today, man. It's but mm, yes. God, I'm not gonna say okay. You know what? I'm not gonna say anything at least during the beginning part of the stream here, because oh I think the short that I put together for last week of like just my own vocalizations for what was happening during last stream is a indication of how today's gonna go. mm, I am hype. I am very hype. Yes. But yeah. God, I don't know when like a good like hmm. Fuck it. Should we just get into it? Should we just like do the thing? Should we just like go straight in like less than an hour into stream? Should we just like fuck the just chatting section? We'll just like go straight in. I'm so hyped. Oh. Fuck it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I I I was thinking it would take a little bit longer for me to get into the mood today. So, Final Fantasy 14 online. Why is it that Twitch, when I put Final Fantasy without the Y at the very end, it's like, oh, Final Fantasy 14 is at the very top. And then I put the Y there and it's like every other there we go. All right. Done. Okay. So I will say, literally the second I swap over to my game scene, there are going to be spoilers on screen because of just where I am and what's on the screen. I will not spoil anything prior to that, but I will say that there are going to be spoilers immediately when I switch over. So if you would not like to be spoiled for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, and quite possibly one of the most hype moments for it, I would highly suggest that you do not watch past this point. We will be streaming today and tomorrow some FF14, so the next stream will be Monday. That will not have spoilers. But yeah, I will swap us over now. So yeah. Trying to keep any sort of like semblance of like not just playing this game immediately right now is just not gonna work. I was thinking like, oh hey, I'm gonna try to just chat for a little while at the beginning of this. Fuck that. No. Here, I can at least angle myself to not spoil anything right now. I tabbed into the game and I just saw someone get Thanos snapped. Holy shit. I just saw a man vanish in front of my eyes. Oh. God damn. Here, I'm gonna go over here now. I'm gonna be right here now. We're gonna boom. There we go. Cool. Hello. We are in spoiler territory now. You have been warned. You yes. But yeah. Let me move myself just a little bit further up here. There we go. So yeah. Last stream, let me turn audio back on real fast. Last stream, fucking everything happens. Literally everything happens. Like, what the fuck? We're like Where do I begin? Where do I begin in this massive clusterfuck of everything? So, like, we're in the past now, which is a thing, right? We're you run around here real fast. I tried to get to a spot where I wouldn't spoil fucking everything, but I mean, um, this is on screen now, which is, oh, my favorite character is here. Hello, sir. Best boys. All I know is I have some ideas. Should I be a little bit more like, I should probably be a little bit more talkative about like what my ideas are at the moment, because so all right, when we met this lad in Amarat before, right? He was like new old friend and all of that. Originally, I was thinking, oh, okay, we're like fragments of Azem, right? Like, that's literally everyone has confirmed us. We are. And I was thinking, oh, okay, you just recognize, like, the color of our soul and everything like that. But something tells me that we're not in, like, some alternate timeline, and we're actually, like, in the past. And if we don't fuck things up too badly, then we this will be like a cohesive timeline to where we are right now. Like, we won't fragment the timeline like I hope happened with other Best Boy. So I'm hello, sir. Hello. Death spell. You didn't hear anything. I fucking just this. If you prior to this expansion, prior to me being here, just showed me this right here, I would know fucking nothing because he's covering his fucking mask. But if you showed me like this with like their names and stuff, I would have lost my goddamn mind. So yeah, hello, sir. How's it going? In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. I love this man. Yes. I knew he would come back. I knew. It was a guarantee. There we go. All right, I'm gonna try my best not to gush over the fact that we get to just hang out with my favorite character now. So yeah, we're gonna. I didn't actually. Okay. So when I was saying that I didn't know, like, I was just sort of trapped here for a week, I can see that aetherite over there. I don't want to walk over there. I've been trapped. Every time that I've been asked to log in to help out with something, I've been stuck fucking right here. The entire goddamn time. So just seeing the aetherite over there and being like, I don't want to walk over there yet. So yeah. This has been true torment. Hello. Oh, Academia Uniter. Those researchers are from Academia Uniter's Words of Halmerut, here to observe the state of the local flora. I wished they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they are adding to it with their little debate. Hey, shut up. Shut up. Oh, you have a fantastic beard. I like that. That is an amazing beard. Amazing. All right, anyway, I'm gonna do the thing after I sneeze real fast. One sec. Or not, I lost it. Anyway, hello, Hythlodius. How's it going? It's been like 17 millennia since since we're going to speak. Anyway, hi. He has a present for me? Hythlodius is looking you up and down. Now then, our friend Hermes. Aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Attired as you were, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. I do not. No? In that case, Emmett Selk? No. Your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you'd think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make you a robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let's search for the requisite material. I get a robe! I'm gonna get a robe! I gotta point out what these people are like later on. Yeah, but they're also cool and based. Because, you know... Alright, legitimately, like, thinking of it through properly, right? Thinking of it through properly, right? If you walked into a room and you saw, like, your best friend, for example, like, walking around, but, like, half of their body is missing, but they were just like, oh, yeah, no, this is perfectly fine. We like it like this. You would probably try to fix things, too. Right? Like, if they were just, like, a torso just, like, crawling around and stuff like that, you'd probably, like, try to fix things, right? You know, it makes sense. Albeit, like, you know, I know they're, like, tempered and stuff like that, so, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. Anyway. First bloom. Look how awesome this place is. And there are people here that are, wait, dying, possibly? Okay, no, they survived. Cool. Good. Hi, Emmett. How's it going? No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. I love him. He's so good. Yes, these creatures should suffice. Are we just gonna, like, murder some creatures? An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petalodi first. Good luck. I kind of like how they're just sort of like, hey, we just showed up here, murder these things for us. Okay, I like the purple and the red, so we're gonna do the... Wait, but that's my color. There's the sneeze. Alright, fuck it. I like the blue one. We're gonna do blue and purple. Ah, bad time to sneeze. Come on. Perfect. We're doing glams. Let's go. It's such a bad time to sneeze. Why? No, I wanted to use Stardiver. All right, you know what? You're getting Stardivered. Get over here. I had to. I had it. I had it there. Don't aggro the other one, and then we'll be... There we go. Nice. It gave me the opportunity to use my cool ability. I'm using my cool ability. Oh. I'm dumb. I am extraordinarily dumb. Anyway, hi there. How's it going? Whee! I forgore. Oh, my son. Nice. Okay, where's the purple? There it is. No! Leave me alone. Hi, Vodrick. We are here now. Yes. Yes, I am losing my goddamn mind. I am losing it right now. Whee! No, wait, what? It didn't work. Fuck you. No! Stop! Stop! Ah, there we go. That'll work. Wait, come here. There we go. Run away! Run away! We must flee. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Hello, sir. How's it going? Please. Oh, the new benchmark revision is out? Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that that exists after this because I need to try it. Okay. Hello, Hytlodius. How's it going? Hello. You've caught the Petalodi? Come, come, let us see. Here you go. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this Petalodi is destined to become clothing. I find that somewhat disturbing, but I don't know how this world works, so... Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. Reversion? Reversion? There. It's ready. I like my clothes. It's nothing fancy. But then we're trying not to stand out. Right on for size. You turn living beings into clothing, just like that? I don't think these things are exactly living. Well, not just like that. You need to revert them into their constituent ether first. Oh, well, they are living, okay. Lest you wonder why I asked for two species, is due to the difference in their etheric balance. Blending them allows us to produce garb with superior etheric stability. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point. But at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emet speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. He knows I'm not. The question is whose? Oh, no, okay, he thinks I am still. All right. Of course, Azem's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. The lack of a presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. I wonder if we're going to be able to meet Azem. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Yo! That's awesome. That's actually awesome. Nice. Wait, how do I don't actually know how to just, like, glam here casually. Cast glamour? Oh, I see. Okay. I've never actually done this before. Cast glamour. And then from inventory... Sophist rope. cast. Did that... It didn't use it. Good, 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 good. All right. Yo, look at that! Oh, that's so cool. And then we do... I've never actually glammed this way. So, this is funny. Cast. Nice. And then the boots. Cast glamour. Glamming in public. Hey. Listen, listen. I look normal now. Look at this. I look normal now. There we go. Wait. Hold. There we go. Hello. As dubious as it is, passing you off as a Zim's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she is welcome to mend her ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Wait, ooh. Augmented or no, your ether is still far too thin to be considered normal. I'm still so interested. Because I also wonder how much... If he's stronger or weaker now. Probably stronger now than he is in our time. Probably stronger. Because, we kind of kicked his ass. So... But, to be fair, we did also chuck an entire planet's worth of light at him, so... it kind of makes sense. Hi, Hythlodius. How's it going? Hythlodius is ready to continue on if you are. If you are ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorrisis. Why do you... Why must you do the things that... Why must you... Why must you name the things the way that you name them? Anagnorrisis. 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 And the place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Just have ChatGPT get up asking it to tell you their meaning in Greek. I recommend it. Really? Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna look that up real fast. Translate.google.com. Identification. Ah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Three or 4 years of taking Latin definitely did not prepare me to have Greek names. What? Hi there. Hello. They're gonna really pour it on here. Well, I mean, I can't really see why they would. I have no idea why they would. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Hello. Death spell. Homing death spell. Lose time. This really does look super cool. Like this whole area, it's interesting because the lighting seems a little like it seems a little bit too like too good to be true, kind of is what it looks like here. Like, it looks like too perfect, which I guess is kind of what they're going for. Like, you know, like, hello. Super interesting. Hi there. You know, I figure if they're walking, I should walk too. And give myself... Oh, yo, it's a purple tree! Wait. Soon I can mention it. What is the thing? What? Palamathes notos. Oh, there's a... Oh, it's just repairs. There's a shop! I wonder what they sell in the shop. Ancient mango lassies. That's what they sell in the shop. Hello. Hi. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let us see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Okay. Let us commence the speaking. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware that there was to be a visitation. I love the just like the eyes on him. They're always so good. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in this matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you will find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. Very interesting bush. I say, Hyathlodius. While I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, could you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. It's more fun this way. As you know, Metselk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. And we can also find the person who looks... Well, I wouldn't even say looks. The person who is the form that Heidelin took, who seems to be here. This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not. Point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. Please do not let him look like Asahi. Asahi is someone I do not wish to see anymore. Please, make him not look like that. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. I mean... It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. Yeah. Interesting. So everyone's got to look the same on the outside. I was wondering why people here, like, actually, like, had an appearance instead of, like, what we saw in, Emirat. Fascinating. I wonder if a Zem is the same way, or if they like show off and stuff. I want to find Hyclodius and Emmet real quick. I think there's Emmet. No, it's not Emmet. Ooh. Zeuxis. What shall we do next, my little ones? A spot of sunbathing, perhaps? Oh, look at these! Ah! Hedgehogs. It's so cute. Oh my god, it's adorable. Yes. Wait. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's adorable. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I need to not stand there for like 6 years, but I want to. Quite desperately. Hello. Nicias. Or Nicias. Are you lost, my familiar friend? Anagorasis is not the safest place to walk. Okay, let me... One sec. Anagnorisis is not the safest place to wander unattended. You had best return to your master's side. Wait, what? Uh, um, okay. Fascinating. Quite interesting. That's, Oh, and of course it's smaller because we're bigger! Oh! Wait. That's such a cool detail. I love it. I was like, wait a second. Is that like a baby Gooboo? But no! It's because we're like 20 times our size. Oh, that's such a cool little detail. I love that. I love that. Also, wait. This looks like the... not quite. Okay. I was thinking, because I have... Wait a second. No, wait. Huh. Fascinating. Interesting. God, this area is going to be super interesting to look around. My, what a curious familiar. I suppose your creator sent you here to learn our ways, and perhaps achieve some degree of enlightenment? So, what would you ask of me? Ooh, tell me about yourself. Like most of my colleagues in here in Anagnorisis, I am charged with observing the various creatures in our care and assessing their suitability for life on Aetheris. It is an enormous responsibility, of course, though the sense of achievement from bringing new species into the world makes it all worthwhile. What kind of place is this? Anagnorisis is one of the most important facilities in Elpis, and it is here that we ascertain the various merits and shortcomings of the various flora and fauna in our care. It derives its name from the ethos at the center of our work, that being the discovery of the creation's true nature. Only by allowing them to coexist in an environment such as this do they reveal unto us the essence of their being. Interesting. So a lot of the creatures that are around our world are things that were actually made here. At least it seems like, even like this. Like, look at this. Huh. Like, there's a little hermit crab guy. Super, super interesting. Oh, there's Hermes. Okay, I'm gonna go a different way a little. That is slightly unnerving, but also cool. You have a cool familiar. Hmm. Anybody I can talk to over here? Ooh. Euclides. Oh, wait. What the? Wait. Okay. There's never a dull moment in the Orreai. Their fondness of minerals makes them highly unique, and I dare say they will be no less popular. Hmm. So to... Huh. Observing voracious predators and the like is incredibly dangerous occupation, which is precisely why I keep my distance, and leave the rest to you familiars. After all, I am far too important to risk my neck gathering dung samples and the like. Phidias. For a familiar, you appear quite inquisitive. Perhaps you were created to learn? Well, if there's anything you wish to know, I would be glad to explain. Ah. Interesting. I know these guys exist in the world, I think. I don't actually, no, I do recognize you, I think. Oh, that's so interesting. So, as far as I can tell, at least from, like, the basics of this, is we are, like, one of the few things that was actually split, because, like, this is probably the most obvious one. Like, these guys are fucking everywhere. Interesting. Or maybe just the... Questions for later. Does not look like the lad. Okay, awesome. Also, yeah, cute. They have such funny faces. Hello, Hermes. Oh.
You are...
He has the same voice, though. Ooh.
Oh.
Very interesting.
Different. You're different too.
Too?
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait.
Interesting.
Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me?
What?
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Who do you remind me of? Oh, that's so weird. Wait.
Ah, I see you found him.
Okay. Someone else that I can't pin down reminds me of... Okay. Yes, I did. Hello. That's weird, because, like, I feel like I should know a character that's very, 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 very similar to that. Oh. Like, Feoul is... Oh, interesting. Okay. Hello.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Oh, you seem normal. This is good.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
Hi, I'm here.
You are of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
But then I wouldn't be along with you, and then this would be a much less fun adventure.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
That's adorable.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Interesting. Huh.
Her name is Meteion. It means shooting star.
Meteion. Why do I feel like I should know this character? Oh, it's bothering me, man. Like, I feel like I know this character already from somewhere. Meteion.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
To the boring stuff immediately.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
Aw, he's a good bean.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amistoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
Why is this so eerie?
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
But they're so cute! Look at him! Oh, he's so cute.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The amistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I gotta go. I gotta go.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
You're left babysitting, Emmett. It's your favorite job.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett, Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Ah, dude, those things are cute. I love them. Look at them! Look at them! Let me in the water with them. Yes, wait, can I... Oh, I don't think I can do that here. No! Look at these guys! They're so cute. I love them. Hello! The Amostoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it has found its way here. I'll make sure these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. The tenet of the words of Meteion is to create aquatic life, both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What would possess them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? You know a lot. Huh. I'm interested to see if I be able to spot any other creatures I should know about or recognize around here. Ah, there we go. Look at you! Ah, you're so cute! Oh, did he get... Hermes, are you alright? I did not have a voice crack right there. You didn't hear anything. It seems Hermes and Meteion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found it himself in quite the predicament. The ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Do you need a hand? Are you good? You got up there? No, I'm fine. A little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Hermes, are you all right? Quite all right, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteion. Both you and Arian Panthera. Arian Panthera, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Oh my god, they can actually just swim through the air. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no! I had forgotten all about its fellows! They're fine. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emet-Selch and Hythlodius when I return to them. First, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Indeed I will. Indeed I will. I'm also going to accidentally... Well, I wouldn't even say accidentally. I'm going to murder you in the future, but it's fine. Everything is fine. Actually, correction, you're going to try to end the world, and then I'm going to murder you. I like the bit of just, like, we're just going to tell them, like, everything. Like, I love the idea that we come back into the past, we're explicitly told not to fuck with anything, to not mess up the timeline or anything like that, and we just start yapping. We just tell them fucking everything. Oh, yes, by the way, on Tuesday, you're going to get food poisoning from the chicken that you're gonna eat. Don't ask what chicken is. It hasn't been invented yet. I'm glad they're safe, Hermes and the Embystoma. Embystoma. The Embystoma stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. Have you found the wayward Embystoma? Hermes is the picture of relief. Ooh. I would thank you for giving me gear. Ah, amazing. I didn't realize they'd do this in the past, because you all wear the same clothes. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnorisis. One sec. I gotta... Anagnorisis. Cool. I'm gonna be using that a lot, I think. Run away! Run away! Run away! What are these things called? Bird of Elpis. Good name. Very descriptive. I like it. Whee! Hello. Was blissfully uneventful in your absence. Little ones were on their best behavior. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. I wonder what the matter actually is, because that's probably in relation to why we're here. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Ctesis, like the Embrystimas. Ah, there he is! Look at him, he is the leader. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance of having gone on an adventure. He's so cute. I love him. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Embrystimas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs. Meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Ah. You know, some creations... Okay, yeah. Cool. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others in the building. Cool. I like how they don't know why I'm here, and I'm like, I kinda know why I'm here. Yo! Wait, can I attune to it? That is the question. Am I able? I can! Let's go! Hell yeah. You know, as weird as it was, I'm really glad that I did not run down here to get the Aetherite, because I feel like even just walking past some of the stuff over here, I would have been like, yeah, like, look at that! That's right here! You're rid of me. Extraordinary. It's not every day I see such a charming familiar. Why, I'd much rather observe a pretty little thing like you than all those brutish creatures everyone insists on making. Aww. Yeah. Yeah. Memnon. And what have we here? Everyone's like, what the fuck are you? Why are you here? Hello. I decided to open up a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bicolored gemstones. I see everyone is in need of these. Ooh. Egg of Elpis. Bird of Elpis expressed. Nice. Alright, cool. Away with me. I will go. Away. This is a very nice little main building here. I like it. Whee! Oh! Wait. Pardon me, I must go upstairs. Aww. Anywhere else I can go in here? No? Alright. Well, Aw. No, I should have talked to Athletic. Fuck. I should have spoken to the lad.
This appears to be the place.
Indeed.
And here is where we part ways.
Why?
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins. What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Oh no, not again! Have important things to say to him as well. There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Have you ever heard of the multiverse, Emmett Selk? I know it's an advanced concept. Time travel? Have you seen Avengers Infinity War, Emmett Selk? It's pretty much exactly what's going to happen here.
I do not object to her attendance.
Ooh. Yay!
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
However,
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise.
Yay!
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Yeah. Every time.
As you wish then.
I'm assuming that they're going to talk about the final day's signs popping up. That's sort of what I'm guessing.
Behave yourself, do you hear?
Yeah. I'll be on my best behavior as I begin casting death upon everyone in here. It's kind of crazy how much of a 180 his character did after being Amon for a bit. I get the end seat? Nice.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniel has declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Oh, that's what this is.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure.
Actually, no, he is. Yeah.
And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all.
So, in the instance of like them stepping down and things like that, because they're basically all immortal. So, do they just like step down when they get like bored of their position or something like that? Because I guess there's not really too much of like a power struggle or anything going on, because this whole world is pretty much at peace and stuff. But as far as I know, at least right now, because we still don't know what's actually causing the problem. It could be another faction or something like that, I guess. But like, do they just like get bored of stuff and occasionally be like, I'm just gonna step down? Or
I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
Hmm.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
Hmm.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words.
It's a mistake.
No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down.
Hmm.
Does this not mean that he will return to the star?
Oh. They said that about the people who were in Zodiac as well. They returned to the star. Is it a thing that...
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Interesting. That's something I was wondering about for a while, is because when they mentioned that, oh, you were children wandering around and stuff like that, they couldn't just continually keep growing their population, but I guess it's a voluntary sort of thing. Interesting.
Return to the star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis?
Interesting.
Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
Okay. Yeah. No, I get their point now, or their like standpoint now. Okay.
To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world.
I can see something that's kind of fucked from their perspective now. We are basically the antithesis of this. Because if everyone that's currently in the source and all of the reflections and the shards are just continual rebirths of these people's souls, then even the people that we originally were can never return to the star. So literally everything that these people are, we are the antithesis of. Ooh, that's... Even something like this, where they're being a little bit more like upbeat about the fact that this stuff happens, or they're being very upbeat about it because it's a privilege. It sort of fills in a lot of the gaps on some things, which is interesting. I like that.
And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty.
But if Hermes here is sad about it, maybe that's kind of... Oh, are we seeing the beginning of his, like, sort of madman character arc here? A little bit? of just like, fuck this star, get out of this duty. Oh, and then that could be about his damnable duty that he was talking about before, as in, what's the point kind of thing. If I'm onto the right track on that, kind of. Interesting,
Our
okay.
office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return.
That's a good way to fuck up someone's mindset, Emmett, by saying that.
Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all.
Gotcha. I really like his character now. I fucking hated him before. But
Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Interesting. Oh, I'm beginning to put some pieces together, I think, of some stuff. Because he, like, his is a weird mindset, but his is more similar to our mindset in the Shattered world. No wonder the Amon personality was a little bit easier to sort of take over, if it even really did properly. Interesting. Forgive me. I will make it up to you, I promise. Most would jump at the chance to serve the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Meteion. I'm sorry, Arian. I didn't mean... A walk? Perhaps we can go for a walk? Yeah. Oh, I love this. I love this. Yes. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. Don't worry. I'm fine now. So, why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. Why not? It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. You should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Memnon is. So I'll have him explain instead. Meteion is now accompanying you. Let's go. Whee! Let's go. What do you have to say? Let's go and talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. Oh, so they do call it Aetherite. Okay. And actually, that's an excellent thing for me to check. Can I teleport here? I can. Nice. Very cool. Well, I can go to the moon! Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Teleporters? Okay. And it looks like the one on the moon. Oh, it's so interesting. Okay. Hello, Memnon. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears and tail of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteion. Is there something you need? Mrs. Arian, could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. Mankind. Cool. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they might have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? No, I won't be good. I won't. You can't make me. We will, Memnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. Yeah. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? From the Crystarium, I guess? From a place far, far away. So as I can mention it now, they're basically like the Valar in Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I was trying to piece together something that's kind of similar, because I don't know. There's probably some like actual proper mythology. I was thinking like angels or something like that in our world, but not quite that. The floating island here is very like normal fantasy, like high magic user, like that sort of thing. So it's almost like they're inspired by it. I would not think that they wouldn't be, because I think this game takes a lot of inspiration from like Star Wars for a lot of things. So I think Lord of the Rings is definitely in the basket for that. There's 14 Valar, and they specifically have the original land to produce these species. Interesting. From a place far, far away. From a place facing a great threat. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power! I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched. Then I'll explain my power. Ooh. The desire to learn is a good thing. I wish you well in your endeavors, my dear familiar. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Yeah, I guess they do have a very... Well, I haven't read the Silmarillion, but they do have a very, like, returned Gandalf sort of thing going on with them a little bit, of, like, mission is important and stuff like that. I'm gonna... Actually, no, I'm not gonna mute system sounds. We're just gonna deal with it. Oh, let me go in here real fast. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Orei. If there's many, if it's just one, we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Yeah, I haven't read the Silmarillion yet, so I don't quite see the stuff because I just don't have the frame of reference. But I get the like the yeah I yeah. I need to read that now. Alright, what is your power, Meteion? Wait, where have I heard Meteion before? Oh, this creation is perfect. Yeah, it's a little dude. Oh, but he's small because, of course, Lord of the Rings specifically has them in a creation land making new stuff. I see. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. It helps with the non-vocal creatures. Stare. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Oh no. Oh no. Greetings. Can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. So it's like a... Oh, interesting. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Hey, video. It's going good. We're in like weird creation land right now, and it's all kind of fantastical right now. It's really, really cool. How's it going? I am playing a game right now, so I'm good at playing. Yes. Playing? I'm not sure what that means. Hermes says, let's play. But then he goes for a walk, or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. The death stare. I think we might be bothering it. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Euthane. Yunth next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west row. Motionless bird. Emotionless bird too. Huh. You're playing Euro Truck Simulator 2? Nice. Also, thank you. I completely forgot. I completely forgot. Ah! We'll have to do a convoy soon. We'll have to. It must be done. That's not an openable door. Is this one an openable door? That one's not an openable door. Okay. How about... Oh, this one has, like, glowing. Okay. Hello. Greetings. Oh, hello. Sorry. Hi there. Nice to meet you. I'm Arian. Hello. Well, well, if it isn't Meteion. I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Euthane. You want? An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Arian. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat, Meteion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it, too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. But I can eat! I'm hungry! I am very hungry. I'm sorry, Arian. I wanted to show you my favorite thing. Then I could ask about yours, but I failed. I know about candied apples. I've made some before. Tell her what you like. Meteion is a good bean. They deserve to know. Oh, that's what you like. Yes. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. That makes me happy, too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Arian. Well, we've talked a lot. Maybe Hermes is finished talking, too? Shall we go and see? We shall go. We shall... Yes, yes, yes. I am absolutely looking forward to seeing Hermes' failure arc incoming. Because I know for a fact that this game will not just let us have a character be, like, bad. Aside from maybe just Xenos. Like, he's got to have been fucked up by something, and we're definitely going through that entire experience. So, we can see the signs. So, what do you mean she's an empath? Oh my god, she is literally the definition of hello there. Greetings. Hello, hello, hello. Don't mind me. Anyway. It's fine. Everything will be fine. All will be good. She was... Hello. Ah, excellent timing. It was a refreshing constitutional, I hope. I've never heard someone say that word like that, ever. But Hythlodius is a good bean, so... Hello, Emmett. What? Back already? Pity. A bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. Imagine what the current events in the Void/Fear effects would do to her. Where fear is literally passed along. Oh, no. Oh, no, we must protect. We must protect. I can actually see, like, the beginning of the final days probably absolutely fucking Meteion up. So, happiness beam, go! There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteion good. Arian wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate your keeping Meteion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation. so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. We know he takes the job. Or, actually, we don't have full well, no, wait. We do, actually. Hey, Kuno, how's it going? Hello. Yeah, because Elidibus did actually say, so, interesting, okay. So he does take the job. What gets him to take the job, though? It has been decided that Emmett Silk and Hythelodius will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Propalion. There is no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Meteion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Arian is kind. Really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. I am on ferry. On the North American service. I am on ferry. Yes. Oh. My mind is racing like 80 miles an hour right now. Trying to figure out exactly how he turns as fucked up as he turns. I want to know. I want to learn. What horrific things has he seen? Interesting. I'm trying to think. Okay, so I'm pretty sure he takes the job because Elidibus does refer to him as Fandaniel. Unless he doesn't take the job, and Hermes here is not the unless they like concoct something to mess up this whole situation. But I don't think that that's gonna happen. Anyway, hi Emmett, how's it going? Hello. Interesting. I think this is one of the few cutscenes in the past, like, little bit that we've been here that we haven't been able to just, like, think up, like, a whole bunch of stuff. I have been absolutely cooking for, like, the past 2 hours of gameplay, even though I haven't been streaming for 2 hours. Well, no, I have been streaming. Jesus Christ. Ah. Well. Interesting. And I take it you are also a Final Fantasy player? Though I would assume that most people who are most people are Final Fantasy players. Everything here is just so... there's so much going on. Oh, I just realized I should be able to actually teleport back. I wonder if there's a lore reason why I can. Alright, on to the next cutscene, I think. On to the next one. Wait, Meteion. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? Yeah! Composure regained, Hermes is ready to return to his duties. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Having care when you step outside a hub, For there may be more unruly creatures about. Alrighty. Yes, yes. Oh, and we have side quests now. Or maybe I just didn't notice that they were here. Awesome. Originally, when I came here, I thought that this was going to be like one of those areas which you just like go to for a short period of time. I still have no idea how I was never spoiled in the fact that there's an entire area here. Like, this is just a zone that you can come back to. Also, that cat still terrifies me. Hello, everybody. Greetings. Hello, Hylodius. Ah, yes. Eanthine petaloda, one of the newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. I don't like the fact that my robe was essentially a living thing about 5... Well, I guess most clothes were technically living things about 5 minutes ago. Even IRL. This bothers me. I'm going to just be like a hermit living in, like, mud. That's gonna be me for the rest of my life. Except for, like, chainmail. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. So beautiful, Petaloda. I hope they make it into the world. Something tells me that they don't. So I have no idea what it could be that tells me that they don't. Or maybe they do and we just haven't found them yet. Also, thanks for the follow, by the way. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome. This here is a new species of Petaloda we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If we can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation. That can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill that requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. Oh, so that means like the... But what about the primals, then? I guess that would probably be why they, like, continuously drain the land. Because, oh, I see. So, things like primals are arcane entities because they can't live there naturally. They destroy the worlds by their existence. Ah. So they taught us, like, half of the magic to make their lives... The Asians, not these guys, but, like, when they were Asians, they taught us, like, half of it to make their lives easier, so we would just casually start destroying everything on our own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. Or natural phenomena. Is there an example of a natural phenomena one? I guess, technically, Titan, Garuda, Leviathan, like, they all technically fit that of being natural phenomena, as well as sort of... They're both born of magic and also given form because they are essentially natural. That's interesting, okay. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I have received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Okay, I am... I'm interested to see what sort of form these guys have. I love, like, delving into stuff like this. Fuck off! Leave me! Do not wish to fight right now. Ah, the beacon. Oh! Interesting. So, I guess arcane entities also would just follow the... like, whatever created them as well. So, you know, carbuncles and stuff. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if any of this would have been technically, like, explained... Ah, so natural phenomena. Ah, I see. Interesting. Okay. A fascinating creation. Much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, it is a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteion. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma? Ah, yes. Lightning Pneuma. Just as the report said. Lightning Pneuma. I guess we don't really have the distinction much. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, that element is lightning, which draws the Pneuma here to replenish their ether. It appears Meteion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the Pneuma? Oh, feed them? Huh. By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Oh, okay. I feel like I legitimately do feel like I've just like entered like some crazy place. Like everything here is just like so perfectly done, Arian. Look. Num num num. See how they gather to feed, how they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petaluda, all seek to perpetuate their existence. To survive. Is Meteion a living entity? A living being? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, might be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself. That is all I need to know. Why did a death flag just raise a little bit? Interesting. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we will head east to the Morning Dew. Or that is Mountain Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. I don't like the fact that I just read a death flag on Meteion at some point. I don't like that. She's too nice and too good of a character to survive, I feel. Even though like things just sort of seem good here, them being sort of more like the Valor in Lord of the Rings, like Yoder said, sort of makes me believe that they don't really, maybe perhaps aside from Hermes, they don't really care too closely about whether or not these beings like live or die too much. Look at the Goobboo! Goobboo! I love the detail on how it's smaller because we're like 20 times bigger. That's awesome. It's so cool. That might be why they're so big too. It's adorable, but beware it sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Oh no, I guess they are the normal size. Interesting. They're probably like, what the fuck? What are you doing? Huh? Was there a guiding theme or any method to the madness that is the random assortment of features? Ah, this fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless row of fangs is strangely charming. Bum 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 bum. Ah, yes.
Amazing,
Charming.
is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Ampelos. Fascinating.
So, how are we coming along?
Oh. It's not called Elpis. What is it then?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
Huh? So this place and
Entelekis. Like me.
Entelekis. Oh, they have the same sort of... I didn't piece that together. They have the same power. They have the same ability.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace.
Oh, okay.
A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Oh.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
The other...
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions.
Yes.
In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
So they were onto that. Okay. I was thinking that maybe they didn't clue into that, but they did. Okay.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis. Oh, wait, isn't there like a data center or like a world that's called that in 14? Dynamis?
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena. Are Antelekis.
Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
An Enteleki.
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Which is... Oh, I don't want to think that that's a mistake. Because, like, a creature that has intelligence and free will and everything like that, that can feel the emotional state of those nearby is... I feel bad. I feel like I have to feel bad for creatures like that. Because, like... they don't really have... I think there was an anime or something that I read or watched a while back where it had something like that. And, like, the character was just, like, in perpetual torment. So, don't know about that. Don't know about that one, Chief.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
But in the lack of ether, it can sort of just run free, which is sort of what the final days kind of brings up to the surface a little bit, I guess.
On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Interesting.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteion?
That's why she's so thin of ether. Ah.
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Oh.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities.
Oh, no.
'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river...
Please don't. I feel like that's kind of what causes the problem. Oh, shit.
Not that I have such grand ambitions.
Yeah, surely not.
Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
Oh.
The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
Kind of like a jet fuel thing, or like a rocket fuel thing. There's something else out there, but beings like us are incapable of using it. Wait. Dragons. Dragons. How do they go millennia traveling across the boundless space? I know they have a lot of ether, but how do they just go for millennia traveling across it without running out? Because Midgard Stormer definitely traveled across the expanse.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Interesting.
Yours is thin too. Like an Enteleki. Like me.
Huh. Wait. I think I'm cooking on something. One sec. Okay, so hear me out for a second. Hear me out for just a second, right? So we have the ability to like peer into other people's minds with the echo. I just realized that I don't think I've ever seen any of the other Asians who have claimed to also have the echo be able to do that. Because they all have these powers and stuff like that. They all have the echo. But I don't see them having that sort of thing. And our echo is very similar to that. Well, we get to see the past of people and things like that, and their thoughts and things. We get to see their thoughts! Wait! We get to see their past is their thoughts. Oh, wait a second. I am cooking here. Okay.
So, are we the same? Intelleckies.
But I haven't... But wait, but we haven't used that power in so long. But wait, what if... Okay. Hear me out for a second. What if... Because I haven't seen evidence that people with the echo transform into the beasts from the final days. So what if our power is kind of like it lets us tap into this energy and like control this energy instead of letting it just take over us? Nobody has nor been under threat. I'm talking about in our current timeline of people just sort of having been taken over suddenly. And we have a very small sample size for it though. But okay, I think I may be linking some things here which might be unrelated, but I think there's something kind of there. So, interesting. Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination. That is interesting. I really... Why can't they let me choose both? Why can't they let me do both of these? Well, I have been known to transcend my limits with nothing but determination.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
Oi! Oi! Rude.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Enteleki make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis.
I think maybe us being fragmented beings and having less potency. Wait. I think, yeah, us having less potency might allow us to sort of, might give the Echo that sort of power. Maybe.
And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it.
Which might, that would explain how, it might explain how we were able to defeat things like beings like Emmet Selk. While not technically having the ether to do it. Tired.
I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Of course, Hermes. Do as you will. Of course. Oh, it's so interesting. Okay. Oh, I love this expansion. Holy. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Entelekis. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Alright, I'm gonna speak to them real fast. Meteion! Enteleki or no, we're friends! In thinness. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. I want to pet the Gubu. I shall sweep him up instead. Nice. Also, by the way, I recommend you buy at least one open world DLC. Granted, still need to be updating, but the DLCs look way better. I will look into that. I will hopefully remember to look into that after stream. Yeah. Hello, sir. Hello. Emmet Selk appears to be deep in thought. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. Why can I not pick both? What do you specialize in? Why? Okay, I want personal questions. Why did you join the convocation? Oh, you wish to know why Emmet Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. No, I want to know. Inform me now. Tell me. I need to know. Give me the critical information. I need it. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, The council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former includes Matron, specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmerut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Emeralrolith, specialist in medicine and healing, and La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity, which really explains why he was the one we were interacting with the most in Realm Reborn. Yep. As for the latter category, there is Ultima, advocate of the arts, Igiorm, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric, which also makes sense as to why we were in Heavensward with them, Pashtarat, preserver of discipline and order, Emetselk, keeper of the ethereal realm or underworld, Hades, in the vernacular, Vandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azim, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. And you would do well to remember it all. That's so interesting. I love it. Okay, I also kind of want to do this. Then why did you bother me? Ugh. Honestly, I'm beginning to think you were created for the sole purpose of trying my patience. Well... Intellecty or no, we're friends. In thinness. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Ampelos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released unto the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. Charybdis is a, typically like a dragon-type creature, isn't it? If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. Alrighty. Let's go. Love getting to know everyone. So cool, man. So my big question is, how long before the final days is where we are right now? Because I don't think Elidibus told me. He just sort of sent us to Elpis. But we did put in a specific time. Well, I guess we did just go back as far as the amount of power we had would let us, so... Oh. Fuck off! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Ah! There we go. Alright, cool. Oh, look at this guy. He is terrifying looking. But I think I recognize them from Heavensward, actually. Or something similar to them in Heavensward. We went treasure mapping a while back, and there were some of these guys in the Sky Island place, I think. Or at least something that looked very, very similar to them. Casually jumps off. Hello. A serpentine bird or winged snake? Oh, this is before dragons. I just realized, yeah. Huh. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. Oh, interesting. Why is this one blue and shiny? True. I'm gonna box it. I'm gonna box it. I'm gonna box you. Hello. Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. Oh! Oh, shit. Okay, Nightmare it's behind me so you can't see it, but Nightmare's fighting our best friend right now in Shadowbringers. He's fighting our best friend right now. I fucking love that trial. It's so good. Ah. Oh man. One of my favorite things about watching people go through Shadowbringers is that fight. I fucking love that fight. It's so goddamn good. Hello, Hermes. Oh, this music. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures, and recommend to the Bureau that this concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I see. He gets very attached to the creations as well. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of ether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running around robeless, shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? He cares, everyone else doesn't. They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do it all in our power. Be that as it may... Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emetzelk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows? Somewhere out of sight. Wait, so Emmet actually did transform several times in our presence, I think, right? Well, no, okay. Only the one time, I think, when he was brought to the brink. So, interesting. Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? Cool. We must help the Charybdis to fly, or else they will all die. Hythlodius is a man of ideas. I wonder what he has thought up this time. Such bother when we could simply begin anew. But I shall defer to the chief overseer. Hermes Selk is out of sight. Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Hermes Selk train the Charybdis. Yes! Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see ether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can employ subtle wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Arian, I want you to go to Hermes Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go now, and good luck. When in chat mode in Say, use your keyboard at this. Okay. I have a favor to ask. I actually have to say that in text. Where is he? Where has he gone? Swapped that mode. There we go. Oh, he really went far. Holy. He really went really far over here. Oh, I should have talked to... No! I should have talked to them. Dang it. Oh well, it's fine. There it is. Nice. I love the fact that they're just making us mess with Emmett now. I love it. Yeah. I love poking fun at the lad. Hello. I have a favor to ask. Do I have to use an O? I do not. You. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hythlodius is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodius is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Hermes Selk. With the chat in mode in Say, please, Hermes Selk. Please, Hermes Selk.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Yes. Bully the Hades. Do it. Yes. Bully him.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Hermes Selk. Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing.
He's such a softie.
I merely suggested a possible course of action.
He's such a softie.
Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Wait, have I seen that as a mount before?
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
I love Hyclodius so much. I love him. I love him so much. Oh. Where do I know that mount from? Where do I know that from? What drops it?
You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the convocation.
Yes.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was. On the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so.
Interesting.
What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
Screenshot moment.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault.
He never, you know, we thanked him and everything, and he'd just be like, yeah, I'm just going to walk away waving my hand and all that. He's such a good bean.
He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Asm, I'm assuming.
A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world.
Ah, man. So, I really, really, really hope that Hyclodius kind of exists. Though, shit, I just realized, yeah. Elidibus did say that they had returned to the star, which is essentially death. Kind of. So I hope Hypolodius is still around. But I can see, because I guess if they were in Zodiark, they were technically still sort of there. They hadn't returned. But when we killed Zodiark, that kind of released them, I guess. So,
And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
I have that effect on people.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
He's flying! Let's go!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on.
He won't need to be snapped out of existence. That's good.
Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Man. What a good lad. Fuck, I love this game. I love it. If I didn't know any better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. Alright, this is gonna have to be a moment where I be right back. I gotta go feed my dogs real quick, and I will take the opportunity to quickly use the restroom. So I will be right back in a moment. Ho ho! Wait, can I just like... Where is it? Text. Does this work? Yeah, there we go. You're back. Whee! Oh, there we go. I'll put that on my head. Alright, we're back. I am back. Hello. I return. Yes. Ah. Hello, sir. Hello, hilarious. Greetings. Hmm. Oh, God. I just had an interesting thought, okay? Right? Shower thought while I was in the restroom. So, we have a person who looks exactly like the form that Heidelin took, right? Exactly. Like, spitting image, probably the exact same person. Do we still have our crystal of light on us? I would assume we do. And if we do, isn't the crystal of light technically like a shard of Heidelin, kind of? So if we have the blessing of light, what does that mean for what's going on here right now? Question that I had, questions for later, but I'm very interested to see what happens if we meet that person and what's going to happen there. Because, anyway, hi, Hermes. It's flying. It's really flying as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Yeah. Look, Arian. Look how well the Charybdis flies. Ah, yes. Wait. Let me, like a proud dad, I'm just gonna... There we go. Let's wave. Emerging from his reverie, Emet-Selch notices you and begins to descend with Charybdis. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has relearned to fly. And Arian and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creatures needed some small assistance at first, but soon as it was flying, more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. Wow. That was truly impressive. Boom. Oh, okay. It's the guy. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Yeah. Indeed. With this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility comes to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way, we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. But perfect world sort of thing by doing that is kind of a little fucky, and these creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis for now. Yeah. Anagnorisis. He is a interesting character. He is very different from everyone else, so I can see why he turned out the way he did. I can really even see why he would want to sort of pass things along and why Aemon could sort of take over in the first place. Notenius. Is there a... There's not an either right here or anything like that. Interesting. Okay. Probably something for later, I would assume. I like getting the explanation of a lot of this stuff, and like we actually get to meet him in the past, because with the way that he was set up in at the end of Shadowbringers and the way he was acting at the beginning, it's the thing I always like about games like this and stories like this, and where they actually elaborate on the characters and don't just let them be like, aside from Xenos, but I get Xenos still. They like, it sort of elaborates on a lot of that. You can understand the characters and stuff. There's never really just a bad guy, which I like. There are stories where that makes sense to do, but I do like the elaboration. Nice. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. At the end, most of all. we got to laugh at the Emic Sulk's expense. Nice. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. Hello. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done what an impediment, with an impediment to our business. I love Hythlodius. Greetings, sir. Madam. Hello. I must say, I am thoroughly enjoying myself right now. It is a nice break from the constant end of the world. I guess we could technically just live our life out like this down here and just be like kind of chill and everything like that. We could just like stay here for a while. Just, chill with Emmett. Everything like that. Just been leveling Ninja, new glamour and all. It is a very nice glam. I like it. It looks nice. Looks very nice. It looks good. Hello, sir. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. I'm tired. Leave me be. Also, imagine what happened to these people. I know. Well, the question is, how long do we have here to make them become what they are now? Yeah. Very true. Sorry. The FC chat is covered up by me. Yeah. I can definitely see Emmett's definitely like the type to sort of like hold all of his emotions like close and only really show like how he is right now on the outside. So yeah. With how close he and Hythlodius are, you can tell. I can really see how he turned out the way he is. But it's like I said before, it's to these people, imagine just like your friend, you walk in on your friend and he's just like a fucking torso and a head hopping around on the floor and stuff like that, and he's saying he's perfectly fine, but like you it's like and you have technically a method of fixing it. It's like, yeah, I get how they are now. Something seems to be weighing on Hermes' mind. Tell me, Arian, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis. Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon should be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Ikion. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the occupites were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Ikon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it is an astounding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where is the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! He cares too much about them. They don't care enough, and he cares too much, is I think the big... He can't say anything because no one else thinks the way that he does. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. He just looks at me for a second like, shit, we gotta go. We gotta look. Oh, it's down there. There really is a lot here. Huh. There's a whole, like, place up there, too. I actually never checked if there's, like, an Aether Compass thing here. I'd recommend you continue. You'll get to a good bit in about 30 minutes. If you really need me to, I can pull out the car. Actually, I'm going to be streaming for quite a bit longer. I've already done the thing that I needed to do at 5 anyway, so... And it really didn't take that long. It took, like, 8 minutes or something like that, so... yeah, it's a lot of distance here. Yeah. I like the time to really just sort of steep on some of this stuff and really just think a little bit through. Also, I feel like there's so much story going on here that I like the opportunity to just sort of like sit and chat for a little bit if anybody wants to, because I get that there's a lot of story and a lot of cutscenes going on, so I like to give some opportunities to chat and stuff. Oh, it's right over here. Okay. What is that? What is this thing over here? This kind of looks like... Igtrant. Interesting. What is that? Shockmaw. I don't like that. I see. A fearsome beast, this Icon. Wait, Icon! Icon! Where is it now? Wait. It's... Oh! The Occupite is no easy prey, with its hooves and horns. It was designed to be formidable even on land. they didn't stand a chance against the Icon. It's heavy, Hermes' pain. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. The Icon was indeed responsible. Or is it Lycan? Was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Ahmed Silk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycan did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow with Arian. Come, come. It's down this path and over the bridge. The Occupy is no easy prey. Yes, okay. I have concerns. Also, I love the detail of the fact that a lot of things here are named after Greek stuff. And the Garleans are Roman. It's a very interesting touch. I'm actually wait. What is this thing called? Lycan in Greek stands for high schools. But I think that's different. Ah, the 12 Wonders. Leave me alone. Cease, Griffin. Or Grips is what your name is. Cease. Leave me. Oh. Wait. The 12 Wonders. The 12? There it is. The 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros, too. He's a man with long, blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Meteion is now accompanying you. Very nice. Also, interesting, they're different, but... Can't wait for you to find Jeff, not his actual name. Oh no. Jeff, no! If you're with Meteion, then I assume you're on an errand for Hermes? What can I do for you? Sorry, wrong person. We're looking for Doros. Ah, I see. We do have a similar hair, so people often mistake us from afar. I hope you find him soon. Well, that's nice. Dark-haired man. Once I get back and record today's results, I should finally be able to put that report to bed. Not Doros. His hair is long, but the color is wrong. Doros? I think he returned a short while ago. Yo, wait. Ooh. Ooh, purchase items. What do you have for sale? Gold salmon roe, leech, geishel greens, and grade 8 dark matter. May as well. Chloris. Surrounded by such wonders, one cannot help but envision new concepts. Not all of them good, mind you. Oh, Well, let me get this real fast. Let me get this. Yes. You tuned to the etherite. Alright. Have you seen me eat anything today? Between my observational work and my writing, I've been so busy that I cannot quite recall if I did. Hello? Doros! That's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Meteion, what brings you here? I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycons, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Catesis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says. The beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycon slaughtered occupants as the observer in charge. You were of the opinion that they were not fit to be released. Aye, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? Memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories. We may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Oh. Quite impressive. And potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured I've kept its values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of ether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. It is all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things. I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all of creation, it is all Lycons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, we provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emet-Selch may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray, show them to the meeting room. Why do I still have the feeling that I know Meteion from somewhere? I have a duty to the star. This I know. But it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. See, I like Hermes' sort of approach here. I do. But they also do create life. So I kind of see, like, where everyone else... It's weird. It's weird. Because, like, we're not in a position to sort of judge all of this, right? If we were in their world, we would be creations to them. So, well, technically I appear to be a creation to them. So, To man, other beings are just things to be used and controlled, like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Yeah. But he sees the life in these things. Well, because, like, technically I am Azem, as far as I know. So, and they see me in the same sort of level as Meteion here. So they're only a few steps up from, well, at least even among their own measurements, they're only a few steps up from the things that they create. So, you needn't be so entelechy to feel the. You needn't be an entelechy to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. Yeah, I'm gonna make myself another drink real quick. There you go. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Meteion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes. It's you. I won't go to the meeting. Stay with Arian. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Meteion in your care again? I got you. I'm in your debt. If you'll excuse me. It's a very interesting way that all of this is going through. Can you help me with something, Arian? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most. Of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong. Better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions. What we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one. And I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Something tells me we're going to find an Elpis. I think. Something tells me. Tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright, I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. What about a flower that automatically thinks of its recipient? Slender tree. Here, let's search the 12 Wonders first. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. I have a bad feeling right now. I don't like. I get this all the time with this game, but I have a bad feeling. Maybe that we're gonna get too close to like the cage that those things are in. While oh no, don't tell. Okay, all right. I'm not gonna. An array of beautiful flowers growing in a bed. Their mix of colors forming a pattern. This would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Oh, is that a cantrip? It looks like a cantrip. Set on a tall, thin stalk, this oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conyon, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Arian, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. I don't like the vibe that I have right now. It's unnerving. Oh. Look at that. I see they created that. That is an abomination. Why? Why would they do this? Huh? Why would they do this? You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Arian. Something big, huge. Yes. This gives me bad vibes. Malodorous grass. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the immortal life creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Arian? Would he like it? I'd rather not go near that thing. It's probably not the good sort of memory. It's not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Arian, but could we search a little bit more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. I don't know about this. I don't like this. I don't know. Cease. I may actually have to kill that, though. All right. We go. Nice. Okay, what sort of horrific stuff is going to happen here? We've had too much upbeat stuff happening. Lush green fields stretch up before you, ending where the sky begins. Ah, there's nothing. The shiny thing over there. What could it be? Elpis? I'm assuming. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Entecheles. And Entelekes. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly? The flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? Oh! I've known the pain and sorrow of loss. I felt great fury and frustration. and plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. I like that one the best. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Truly? You'll do it? Okay. I feel like we're kind of creating the problem here a little bit. Thank you, Arian. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. Lend her your darkness. Well, it's a good thing I'm the warrior of darkness. I have a feeling that we're creating the big problem here. I have a feeling that we may be creating something here that is bad. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Okay, I have an odd feeling that we may actually be kind of creating, like, the final days, for example, here. It's because we're before it right now, right? But we're, like, kind of right before it. Also, Elidibus did say he did see us here, so he probably will be here at some point, I think. I have a feeling that we're kind of creating the problem by us going back in time. We're, like, fulfilling this in a way. That's kind of my theory right now, is we're like creating the final days here. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished. Theory, at least. So not concrete. Yo, it's nighttime now. Yo.
Hermes!
Hello.
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Yes.
You've finished talking?
I also have a feeling that we're the ones turning him into how he turned out.
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteion company. Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Yeah. I get a bedroom. Nice.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Yes. This is bad vibes right now.
Go on.
Oh.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you.
Yeah.
May we talk a moment?
I kind of feel like we're just interacting a bit too much here, but sure. Hedgehog, let's go. It's cute.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful.
Oh, wait. I'll keep that one quiet. I have an idea.
Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought.
Yeah.
Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain. They sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear. And it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures.
How the hell did you turn out the way you did?
Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep.
Can we just, like, light those up like a fucking rave real quick? And just, like, show him that other emotions also exist? I don't want him looking at this and being like, my only path is to nuke the world, basically. Can we just, like, light those up like a fucking disco? Can we just, like, do that real quick? Not completely fuck up the entire timeline, please?
Owen asked what you thought as he kneeled beside the Alpes. Or if he only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you.
What a handsome young man. He's probably like 6 billion years old,
To know
but...
that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. Let's have no more brooding, eh? Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. We'll be nice this time, but it's a nice peaceful moment, but glad I could be of service.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Well, I know that there's a dragon star, so...
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there?
Well...
What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day?
Actually, that is a interesting thing for Midgardsormr in particular. He had his brood.
To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
Her sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Oh. Oh.
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it.
Oh. Wait, okay. Wait. Okay. This is a good
But
scene.
I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long.
Well, little do you know, there's some coming to us right now. Probably. Wait, it depends on how long ago this was. But I would probably bet that Midgardsormr's probably on his way right now. It's just taking a little while.
And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness.
Yeah. I'm gonna be dead. Whoa. It's funny because I already know that there's other creatures out there. But but the last star, wait. That's what
It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep deprived on the morrow.
I do remember Midgardsormr saying that we were like, this star was like one of the last beacons of hope or something like that. Because like, I think because he traveled for an eternity basically, and he found here. So I don't think it's going to be on this timeline, but or like in this time, but I think that would have been really disappointing. But also really cool because he probably would have been like,
let's head back.
he probably would have been like, dragons, huh? And then they were fighting some weird like mech world place that Omega came from. We've really met like a bunch of people, haven't we? Wonder if Omega could have given us some interesting insights to some things too. All right. I love Meteion. Nothing bad is ever going to happen to Meteion. Ever. Ever. What was that? What was that? What was that? Huh? I don't know why I don't... It's not like a death flag that I'm getting from Meteion right now, but it's like... Because I know that this kind of thing in stories is bound to be completely fucked up and crush everyone. Because, like, you know, we're sitting next to fucking Fandaniel of all people, who's like, I want to kill everyone and myself, was his story arc later on. So, like, what atrocious thing are they going to do to this good bean right here to absolutely demolish all of us inside? What are they? I'm glad Hermes saw the flowers. Thank you, Arian. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Yeah. Hello, Emmett. Hi. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble with while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Well, were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you are feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of ether. Appears solemn and sorrowful. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attended to my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hythlodius are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycans. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as Chief Overseer I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycans would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazardous life form. Hythlodius has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycans have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course. Let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. I like him. I get him. It's such a like sterile process that they're going through with. That's what it feels like. It's just sort of like there's no feeling that anybody else has in it. It's just sort of like, yeah, this experiment was bad. Let's just get rid of them. And because they're going to be gone and because they're ethereal life forms, then, you know, they don't care. It's weird. It's sort of like everything. It's sort of like lab rats, but everything is a lab rat. Is sort of what this whole place is. Well, I guess actually I would guess kind of like what this whole planet is, what this whole star is. Everything is just a lab rat, and they're the caretakers. So, bothers me. But I guess it kind of bothers me because, like, I am regarded as one of those creatures as well that, provided I just don't function well, they would just, oh, what the fuck is this? Doros? Oh. Wait, are these like, I know what these look like. Wait. Is it like Fenrir or something like that? Is what these look like? It's a mount that I've seen. And I've seen like creatures that look very similar to this in some dungeons and stuff. Hi, Doros. Doros, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. I see them. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Arian handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. If this is how it must end, then so be it. Will render assistance to Emmett Selk, unneeded though it is. Shit. Shit. Meteion, you are to stay here with Doros. But Hermes... The lichens must be reverted. I would spare you their pain and mine. This is my burden, not yours. But if you are intent on helping, then please, follow my lead. Yeah. Never mind my wounds, they are easily healed. It is the lichens which concern me. Stay with Hermes, Arian. You will need someone when the time comes. Okay. Okay. Like I said before, I feel like we're seeing the creation of the Fandaniel we know here. Oh, there it is. It can fly. That's terrifying. Is he down here? He is. I appreciate your help, and lament that it is necessary. There it is, our quarry, within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. But if it feels threatened, it may well flee beyond our reach. Here is my plan. We will approach slowly, in full view, and draw the lichen's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spots you, it will unleash orbs of flame. But fear not. By my measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for a few brief moments, and that will give me the time to catch it unawares. Ready? Then let us begin. Okay. Okay. As you wish. I wonder if they have, like, combat like we have, like with weapons and everything. I don't see anybody with weapons, but if they're, like, if they use magic and stuff like that, then I don't see a reason why they would need it. Oh, I see. All right, it was hidden a little bit.
Now.
Oh, that solves my question. And he is very strong.
Forgive me.
Yeah.
Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
I
do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Oh.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
Oh, I see how he turned out the way he did.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Oh no. Oh no.
Aye.
Oh, I can see exactly how he turned out the way he did. Oh no. So he was like, I'm looking for an answer on like what we can do to stop all this pain and suffering and stop us from having to tend to things, quote unquote, tend to things being, you know, just kill things that we don't deem deserving or don't fit in or anything like that. So I guess the solution he came to was just kill everything. I guess that's the solution he eventually came to, or at least the one that when he came to when he was with Amon. I guess when he was Amon, Zandy just sort of gave him a solution of, just fuck it. Or maybe he came to that sooner. We haven't figured that out yet. Yeah, Emmett, you shouldn't push him to these things. You'll destroy everything. Please, Emmett. It's not healthy for anyone here. That's not the time. I don't think he's the one that you should give rise to the. I don't think he should be on the convocation. I think He's gonna kill everyone, yeah, or try to kill everyone, Emmett. Or maybe even succeed in killing everyone, Emmett, because I am slowly beginning to think that maybe he created beings which gave rise to the final days, Emmett. I don't think it's a good idea. Anyway, hi, Hythlodius. You're a good bean. Also, Emmett is a good bean, but still. That's my working theory right now. And I am pain. It has been quite an exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, if you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. I have a bad feeling now. The other Lycans have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elpis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? Oh, and you guys are all gonna learn what that's like. Because everyone dies when they feel like dying, so when everyone is dying but doesn't feel like it, and everyone's being taken away without this quote-unquote like graduation sort of thing, and ceremony and everything like that. Oh, no one here knows what death is like, so everyone's suddenly going to understand, and then everything is gonna be This is such a good fucking expansion. Oh, no. Oh, everything's gonna be fucked. I do not know what answer he's searching for, or if it is within our power to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandaniel, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be the lesser for it. Hythlodius wishes to discuss plans for the remainder of your visit. Where to now? If there is anything you would like to visit before... If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever the pragmatist, and allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Arian? Will you continue along with us? I will. Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis, and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnorosis. Neurisis. Yeah! Oh, this... Oh, no. I guess this is what happens when you are undying and you feel that this is your purpose and everything like that, is to sort of guard these things. But it is inevitable that this sort of the person like Fandaniel or like Hermes pops up. You're about to see one of the best bits. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. There's so much to think about here. Because this really does... This is like the opposite of like... I feel like when we got to Shadowbringers, right? It was the... They introduced us to the fact that the Ascians are not monsters. They're people who existed before. And then now we get to experience their existence and see exactly how they turned out to be how they are. And the fact that really they weren't much different than us. But they were basically us, but they had like a perfect society, basically. So, it's so cool. I love it. Hello, Emmett. How's it going? Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards towards Notonius. Notonius. Let's see, from Greek. I'm on Google Translate right now. There we will find one of the Neus. Young. Which facilitates travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need to use the device together once, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Yeah! Nice. Oh, so that's like that thing. Ah. I see. Notonius. Ah, okay. Google Translate's not translating it properly, so I'm just going to close it down. It's not translating things properly anymore. It bothers me. I love to see like botanists and miners just like here. It's like, yes, let me just travel to the past to collect some dandelions. Nice. Beautiful. Hi, Emmett. Unless the need is pressing, I won't be tracking Hermes with my ethereal sight. His poor manners to spy on someone's coming and goings in such a fashion, so don't ask. Social conventions notwithstanding, receiving ether requires deliberate and intense concentration, and we otherwise keep our eyes on the corporeal world. Ah, that's what Y'shtola does. She sees stuff like that, albeit not in the same sort of way. Interesting. Here we are, Notonius. This Neus will take us... Oh, wait. Noto. Ah, shit. I have it closed down. This Neus will take us to Calamaleos Zephyros, the western islands. That's it right there, looming large over us. Oh, and it's even got some of that like curvy stuff that Amarot has. Step this way, and we can soon admire the view from above. This reminds me somewhat of Allegan Tech, the way this is sort of set up. It reminds me a lot of Allegan Tech. Interesting.
I present to you Calamaleos Zephyros.
Calamaleos Zephyros.
Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos.
Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
An Arraius. Cute. Very cute. Oh.
And what, pray tell, is that?
It's one of the things from Mecha and Emiya
That's a new
Dider.
species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
He's walking around like a man.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh! Oh! Hello. I've seen you before.
Was too close. Are you unharmed?
Okay, it's question time.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Wait. Voice actor. Voice actor. They voiced somebody else in this game, I think, right? I'm trying to remember where. Oh, they do, yes? Okay.
VENAT! You here?
VENAT! I did know that name before. Yes. Oh, no, I do know I've heard this person before, but...
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
Ah.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. VENAT is her name, and she is the previous Azim.
Okay. All right. Okay. Fascinating. Oh.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well.
That's so... What the... Okay. Okay. All right. I am thinking about it. Because... Okay. Okay. Oh. No, Huh. Yeah, no, I get that. But so that means there's her who I know I'm pretty much 100% sure. 99.9999999% sure that they turn into the core of Heidelin. Because yes, the voice actor, yes, and also appearance and everything like. Sorry, I'm struggling a little bit right now. It's like a shit ton of stuff going on right now. They're gonna recognize me because, well, yeah. Huh. There's a lot. So Azim is always an interesting case, if I understand it, then. But that also means that, because VENAT would have been in the Heidelin faction of things as well, when that begins and happens. So, interesting. So they're probably not going to get along super, super well. But they probably... No, actually they probably will, but probably... interesting. Ah, it's so cool! Okay.
Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am.
I love this character already.
Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh, shit. Wait, what? Because, it's because she can probably tell that we're not like a familiar, we're an actual soul, if I had to guess.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
I love this.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Oh, so that's what the Blessing of Light is then. It sounds rather like the Blessing of Light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Ah. Well then.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting. I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest.
Keep in mind, this also means this whole time you've been supported by an Ascian, right? Oh, ever since I learned about what Elidibus is, I just assumed that, like, because ever since I learned that like the will thing happened with like Zodiark and everything like that, and Heidelin, I've assumed that this all was like an Ascian thing. So that's not really a big surprise to me.
Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
Okay, well then.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Oh no.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation?
This is...
I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Wait, so if we can solve the final days here and there, then we can have technically 2 timelines where the Ascians technically survive, right? And well, just the ancients survive in general.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
Oh. If the world was that easy, true. Yeah, but there's a possibility of that happening, so...
Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
That was a really fucking cool cutscene. That was such a... He's doing the thing! He's doing the thing! He's doing the hand on his chin thing. And here and there I thought you were a harmless stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future? Our future? I'm deathly curious to hear more. Oh, everyone knows now! Hello, VENAT. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. Sorry, I have to take screenshots everywhere. I know I'm recording this, but I have to. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal, and the quick-fingered Aureus, which made off with it. An Aureus, you say? I think we may have seen the culprit before, being distracted by that business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aureus. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please. Even that much would be enormously helpful. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Could I ask you to join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There is a small bridge leading to Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. Oh, that is so cool looking. Millennium. It's like a curl, but like with like deer antlers. That's super cool. Dude, this expansion is so crazy. We got time travel. We've got we're telling people that we're time travelers. We've got all sorts of stuff going on here. Jesus. It's awesome. I would have thought it would be up here, but apparently it is not. Let's go further down then. Yay! Whee! Oh, there it is. Huzzah! Allow me to do that real quick. Not get aggro. Concept crystal. Ooh. Ooh, it's like the things on the moon. Nice. Speaking of which, it's never been, like, nighttime here, but there is no moon. So, because obviously it hasn't been created yet. But, interesting detail. I like it. I guess in the worst case scenario, for us, we can use the old Final Days as a testing ground to figure out how the new Final Days is working. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding old Azem into the equation. And she wonders why these lines upon my brow grow deeper, when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. The Azems, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emmett Selk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aureus no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. There you go. A scintillating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging at my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often, then? It seems we have something in common. Well, you see, long ago, when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinions sought considering the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another. Wouldn't you agree? VENAT is in a cheerful mood. Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, 'tis time I returned this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodation, I will join you as soon as I have attended to that task. Follow the path straight ahead to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Ah, that is a big building. There was an ant on my arm. Oh, wait. I consider it essential to exchange ideas with my colleagues regarding my observation work. Without such external stimulation, one has a tendency to lose the forest for the trees, so to speak. I always feel much better after taking a short respite to converse and debate with my associates. Wow, ooh, very nice. Very nice place. As one would expect from VENAT. As one would expect. Oh, shit, there's an aetherite over here. Wait a second. Wait a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. And that is the other one. You attuned to the aetherite. I guess I could also technically just, like, run down there to unlock that area real quick, but I don't want to. Yay! Let's go to the house. I want to see the insanity that's about to occur of us telling them that their world is going to end in, like, 5 years or 5 seconds. You'd need to be so nervous around VENAT. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, such garb is worn only by those who have stepped down from public office to serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. Yes. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please, make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Eee! Delicious. Yes. Oh.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit.
Oh, hello, Rizo. Hello, hello. Holy shit, 4 years? 8 months? Damn.
There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like.
Indeed I will.
Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Oh, shit. Oh, boy. All right. There's so much going on. Oh yeah. It was a little bit before then, yeah. What was it? 2020, I think? No. It would have been 2021, I think. Yeah. Quite a while ago. Oh, give me one quick second. I have a call real quick. Sorry about that. I take care of everything already, and I still get calls asking me to do things that I've already done. All right. A little bit 2019. Yeah, I think it was like 2020 that I became VTuber Azaleus. Wait, what is this song? Wait, this is... Oh, this song! Wait, I just realized. Oh! Oh, yes. Okay. Which fits. All right, lore time. 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 Yes! Oh. Hmm. Oh. Oh, yeah. Mankind is being forced to flee the star. The world has been sundered, broken into shards. A calamity called the Final Days has befallen the world. Where to start? Yeah. The world's ending. You guys solved it, and then the world's ending again, so we're leaving. That's such a good combination of things that I have to tell. Well, I think that this is the least problematic thing for me to say right now, but I probably should say Final Day. I don't know. Have a great day off again now to play Poker Rouge. Have a great day. Yeah, will do. It's good to see you again. I think I'm trying to remember what game I was playing around that time. I think, would it have been Final Fantasy, or was that like RuneScape days? Because it's very, very much in between those two. All right, I'm gonna do a calamity called the Final Days has befallen the worlds.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Ah, yeah. Yeah, see ya. Oh god. Okay. Okay. It's really weird because they're on different factions on the solution to the Final Days. So we're saying everything. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Yep, that was about what I was expecting.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
There's a memory machine here. Wait.
What of you, VENAT?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
But the detail should be enough to convince them.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did.
Yeah. Oh shit, one sec. Okay. Oh shit. I just got the shit scared out of me. Oh. Okay. Oh. All right. Hmm.
Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin?
But they're untempered here, so they should be able to view this in a little bit more of a actual actual mindset.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures.
I mean, the tempering of every single person on the planet is a thing, so...
Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
Because now that they know, they might be able to leave.
Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically.
Well, you would have been the one to know.
The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True.
True. I note also that Heidelin did not specify a point in time to which she must return.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at as well. Because he's cooking on something over there.
By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Yeah.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear.
Yeah.
Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Which is why Heidelin was created.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Heidelin is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
Oh no!
Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
No!
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem.
Yep, which is why he was such a good... For the Asians, why he was such a good figure.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
I mean, a million years will do something to a man.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk, wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Dynamis is the key to all of this? Hermes and Meteion are somehow involved. I'm still trying to make sense of it all. Dynamis is the key to all this. I'm kind of entertaining a theory that perhaps the reason why we were sundered and it wasn't just a fight. I think maybe perhaps one of the reasons why we were split is maybe to help us be able to use Dynamis? Maybe?
Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteion? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation.
Interesting.
With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
Oh.
Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Yeah. I like VENAT. VENAT is cool.
Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
He's just got to come to terms with it, you know. I mean, man, I get it, you know. I don't think because this is before like anyone's ever been tempered before, so there's a lot of stuff to process for Emmett. Like, It really leans into what Hermes is saying and stuff like that, of stuff just sort of, you know, they're going to suddenly come to the realization of death and the concept of, like, death, not just returning the star, but, like, just all of that. Because especially since the final days just sort of deletes you, right? It eats away at your ether. So I see it's all piecing together. It's all coming together. Shall we begin our investigations, then? I am acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I know only that which is common knowledge. Thus, I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteion, and I have a good idea of where we might begin. Something tells me that the memory device that we talked about before is going to play a role in a lot of this. I think Emmett either will understand on his own or sort of need some proper, like, verifiable, like, fact. Like, maybe not even, because if memories can be, like, overwritten and things like that, then, Anyway, hi, VENAT. See you the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is Ismin. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insights. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I believe the choice of topic up to you. I'm going to speak to you again. Let us speak with Ismin. You know more of this coming calamity, so I think it best that you lead the conversation. Questions? For me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Okay. I shall begin questioning. They really like this new tech. Whenever they have, like, a new way of doing something in this game, they show it off a lot. Greetings, Ismin. My friend here is desperately curious about the Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge her. Certainly, Mistress VENAT. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What kind of person is Hermes? Well, I can only answer from my own experience, but I would describe him as a quiet man, reserved, you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. The man is a walking archive when it comes to life forms. He can discuss any species in incredible detail, and is the leading authority on concepts with the power of flight. I hope that answers your question. Was there anything else? I'm gonna do the other one this time. Do you know of Meteion's abilities? It's no secret that she is a highly unusual familiar. Of late, the chief often makes his rounds with her, like a mother hen raising her chick. Oh, they do have chickens. Okay. I understand that she is able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Wait, don't we kind of have... I know I said this before, but is that rare? Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. My apologies. I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you wish you knew him better? Kind of a weird question, but both of them were. The chief may not be the most gregarious individual, but he engages with us as is necessary for everyone to perform their duties. I wouldn't want to intrude upon his privacy for the sake of curiosity. Though, if you wish to learn more about Meteion, you could try speaking with Timaeus, another expert in the creation of flying concepts. He should be conducting his observations on the banks of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. We shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there's aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. Come, Marion. I think we've taken enough of Ismond's time. You're familiar, yes? Belonging to Mistress VENAT? You couldn't have been blessed with a finer master. You don't know. You don't know. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose that we split up. I shall continue making inquiries with the resident observers. You could track down the colleague Ismond mentioned. Given how you steered that previous conversation, 'tis plain you need no assistance from me. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. You can meet back here once you've finished speaking with Timaeus. All right. Oh. Beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love the things going on in the backgrounds of this place. It's so nice. Hello? Miles? Hello? Ah. Oh, no, that's a person mining. Oh, there you are. I was like, oh, wait, there's an NPC. Oh, nope, that's a person. Hello. Yes, I'm Timaeus. Please keep your voice down. You'll startle the birds. I shall ask questions. Yes. So, what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? That's more concise. Chief Hermes' work? A worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know of none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else are dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion too is a marvel, then? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I have never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift of communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Meteion's concept to the Bureau of the Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Hey, Katsue, thanks for paying your taxes. Hello. Hello. Do you know of Dynamis and Entelekes? Dynamis and Entelekes. those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? And why bring up the subject? I'm flattered that you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now, I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. As I said, I have work to be getting on with. If you wish to speak more, you'll have to wait until I've finished for the day. Well, back to VENAT. Hello, VENAT. Back already? That was quick work. You are obviously clever enough to head off any of that rambling he's been mentioned. So, have you any new findings to share? Not quite. I see. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Meteion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. My questions resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues view Meteion as his personal project, and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me. Which leads me to believe that the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here. More information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. I mean, it is kind of out there in a world where everyone's very interested in ether and things like that, and literally everything is made out of it. Things that are rarer in this world are not the most sought after or interesting topics. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Intellikeys which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth, except for Hermes, it seems. Thus I am inclined to stay our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. And on that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Meteion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? There are more like her. She has sisters. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars in search for intelligent life. I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unsolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Something I've sort of mulled over for a little bit is the possibility that maybe either Meteion or something like Meteion, or like one of the sisters, sort of gets into the empty, the space between, and sort of got the power to cause the final days. That's kind of the theory I have right now, is that perhaps creating entities that could control this was not the greatest idea, and they sort of became more powerful. Because we already know what happens when you create an ethereal entity that's more powerful than you. You can become sort of taken over by them, right? Same with the primals. So what happens with, like, a creature of, like, this sort of stuff who can control it? If it becomes too powerful, maybe it sort of caused the final... I don't know. Current theory. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetia Crystalline, not far from here. Just follow the path to the west. All right. Let us go, then. That's sort of my current thing, is perhaps Meteion and everything like that are the cause of it. Because it's just the laugh that I heard is sort of like leading a lot of this thinking that I have on that. Oh, hey, it's these things. Primordial Hippocurve. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripetia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lessons short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. It's weird that we're just so casually being like, yeah, VENAT exists in the world now, and we're just like chilling and talking with her. Hello. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed. So if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although, I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Galeen is my partner, and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteion heavensward, a host of them. For several days, she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress VENAT! I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me in retelling of this sight which so delighted your Galeen? Of course. Or you could hear it directly from her lips, if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasos' Thalassae. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress VENAT. Even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. It bothers me like that. I get it's their thing, but it bothers me. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful. Thank you. The other archivists said not. We hadn't already heard. But the story of Galeen sounds promising. I have opened the pathway to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk across the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance to Metabasos's Thalassae. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Ooh. We're just up here. Okay. Oh, we get to see everything from here, too. Very cool. Approachable archivist. The tower ahead is still part of Perpetia Crystalline. You'll need to ask for passage through to the upper tier. Mistress VENAT! Just passing through. Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Oh, damn. Okay. Alright. Oh, is that like an arena or something? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Here we go. Hello, VENAT. Why is there that one purple tree? There's one purple tree. I want to know what that is. Can you go there? Wait a second. Ooh, it looks like you can. Alright. Cool. The door leads to the Thalassae, but perhaps we can trouble this person for assistance in finding Galeen. Mistress VENAT! I was not told to expect. Could have prepared an official welcome. Please, there is no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I'll inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Yeah. It is. Some parts, yes. Others, not so much. I'll be positive.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice.
Yeah.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Yeah!
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Yeah.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Oh! I know what that emote was.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
Technically you were, but...
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind?
All very excellent questions.
Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
Think.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now.
Still the same. Hmm.
Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong.
Hmm.
And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true.
Hmm.
Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Nah, it's been pretty. I'm kidding. You know, it's been like 1,300 hours now. Like,
Pray forgive my lateness.
Galeen! Awful timing. Awful. I hate it when stories do that. I hate that. That's like one of my.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
Hmm.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
Yeah. Did.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, I did.
Hmm.
'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Meteion, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day.
Let me guess, he brushed it off?
Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details.
Interesting.
Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Yeah.
Please.
I know it's the key, but like, All right, hello, VENAT. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Well, I think we've sort of started figuring that out. Yep. I think we sort of started to figure that out. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Meteion. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives this research of his. Feline said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from the isle she could see from the edge. We stand on the same vantage point. It should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? It's interesting because I think he's already told us what's going on, right? That it's to investigate other... I'm concerned. But also, I think this might be a good point to take a break, actually, now that I think about it, because we're at an aetherite right now. We're sort of in, like, the middle grounds, and I will be streaming tomorrow, so it won't be another entire week before another session of Final Fantasy. But we're piecing things together. I feel like the past two Final Fantasy, honestly, 3 story streams were insane in terms of things that we're learning. So I need to pace myself a little bit, just a bit. But I think that might be where I take my leave for the day. Nice casual, nearly 5.5 hour stream. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go grab some dinner and stuff too. I can feel myself fading a bit, but this has been awesome. This game is so good, man. We're just like casual. It's just stuff is happening. It's awesome. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at about 1 Eastern, as my usual time. I'll add it to the schedule to play some more, to do some more stuff, because I have a feeling at the pace that I'm going at, I might need a little bit of extra oomph to really like properly catch up before the next expansion comes out. So yeah. Yeah. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. It's been a blast. I'll catch you guys next time, all right? I'll catch you guys tomorrow, all right? And then yeah, I'll play some like Sly Cooper on Monday and stuff, and we'll figure out some stuff to do next Wednesday. And yeah. Ah, man, I'm hype. I'm hype. It's too good. It's so good. Man, I fucking love this game though. Holy shit. I love it so much. But yeah, I'll see you guys later, all right? Have a good night, everybody. Farewell. Goodbye. Goodbye. Farewell. We'll try to go for like another like 5-ish hours tomorrow, I think. We'll see if we can get a decent amount of playtime in. Yeah.